Lawyer game, lawyer game. Did the fucking controller disconnect? No, I had the buttons bound wrong. Lawyer game. I was gonna say, I spent like 5 minutes trying to get this dumbass controller to connect, and it's just not gonna work. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Maya, tell me what am I don't remember what I was doing. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive, inside your heart. Nicky boy! Okay. I remember everything now. Miss Delight. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? Yeah. I actually have no fucking idea. To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lloyd Lee Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oh, almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner than later. Low-key forgot someone died in this trial. Somebody dies for every trial. Just not always like at the, you know, this is the only one where they haven't died like at the very beginning. Coffee man! You were busy getting owned from the half-a-frame Silk Song reveal. I don't know what's going on with Silk Song. Fucking Persona 4 is a thing, and now then, the court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, take the stand. He's back again. Well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask Damask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask Damask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. You continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask Damask. Of course. Very well then, Luke Atme, let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th, at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Are we on... Am I keeping track? Wait. Yeah, that's number 11, I think. Maybe. I don't know. All right, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. All right, who's ready for this to take the entire night? I was stealing the urn as Mask Damask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask Damask was the same time as the murder. Seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Everything else until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Mask Damask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me... I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. What? A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Take off that fucking mask. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. I know what you are. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. I was stealing the urn. I don't remember what evidence I have. Box. Paint. That. I can't read this. Buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Alright, I'm just gonna press. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That's why I am called Mask Star Damask. But conveniently, that also means there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Oh, God. Ha! Are you saying this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask Damask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? We just started. It would be really funny if if Desiree Delight... Okay, I do need to point something out that's strange. Was it brought up earlier why she knew to go to Luke's abode? Why did she know to do that? If Luke Atme was at the KB security during the murder, monkey, her earrings are wheels. I don't what point is that supposed to make? Then the Mask Damask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice. Now remember, you said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. That penalty is probably boiling hot, too. So who is it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice? I don't understand what fucking relation they would even have. It was you. I know nothing about this character to even suggest anything. I know nothing about this character. The real Mask Damask. It's gotta be Larry. I just want to, was it this person? Ha! That's quite the prank you're trying to pull. Do you have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice? See, that's the part that I was thinking about, was like the evidence part. Because no. Well, the aura! The aura that is this person, the aura that this person has around them. If you're gonna judge someone by their aura, you'd be right up there as #1 suspect, Mr. Wright. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, dick? Dickwad. Alright, probably we don't know an accomplice right now. If Luke Atme was at the KB security, Mask Damask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Why can't we just ask your ghost sister? She knows everything, right? She's like omnipresent. Baseless objections are just what this guy wants. There's gotta be another way. I'm going to find it. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atney was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. But how would I... Hold on. Treasure exhibit poster. Camera data. Shitto. Why does hands look so weird in this? Ron's wallet. Is there anything relating to his, maybe here? An ace detective. I guess this. A photograph contains no words. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed it is. That it is. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. Objection. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. No. It wasn't. Fuck. That's not true. The evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement. Maybe I need to press. How exactly are the evidence and statement? Yeah. No, they are! The timestamp is off. I am adamant on this objection, though. Where is it? Buzzer went off at 1 a.m. No? Alright. It's a good excuse to load the save anyway, to be honest with you. It's a 2-minute difference. It's significant. I am curious to object to this statement, though. Is this the one where Maya said that there's something odd about this statement? It doesn't get added to the testimony, is the thing. Yeah, that is where she says that. Photograph contains no words. Time it. Okay, let me keep pressing. Where is Burger? She's sitting right next to me. She has at least like 40 of them in her stomach. Are you kidding me? About this camera that took the photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that the picture could have been altered. I see. I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. Is this alibi is false? It has to be. He couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. Show Maya's brain now? Are you talking about the video of the fucking burger? I don't have that anymore, sorry. I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the masked damask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. And it restarts. This isn't a long testimony. I want to look at it. I opened this to look at the photo to see if there was anything weird about it. And the time caught my eye. The box doesn't seem relevant right now. What is going on with the hands? Why do they look so fucking weird? No, that's just what they... Okay. I thought he had on, like, dark gloves or something. Is there anything else weird about it? No, not really. Not gonna lie, you're going to need hints tonight? Probably. But I'm going to adamantly reject them at every turn. Because I like torturing myself. About the first heist, guard in photo is Ron Delight. What was this? Oh, this is just... Okay. I'm still convinced that it's this time thing. I just don't know maybe if I'm presenting it wrong. No? Shit. Alright. It's a discrepancy. I think it's significant. It doesn't make any sense for... Anyway. What does this say? Treasures of Kurain. Streamer did figure this kind of bit the last time. To be fair, last time I was also insanely sleep deprived, which I am also tonight, but that's okay. I have liquefied red 40 to consider. What was said on the blackmail letter? I forget. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. If you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. After Streamer became criminally insane and bionicle pilled. You think I became bionicle pilled? Motherfucker, I spent like my decent chunk of my life. Motherfucker, 2001 was a long time ago. I just wanted funny Lego scorpions, okay? I never got them. I don't have that set. Anyway. Cerebral hemorrhaging to the head. Present from my poster. The statue has still, like, not come up, I don't think. What's the description of the paint? When Adrian dropped the urns box 2 weeks ago, she also knocked over some paint. Yeah, I don't know. From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing items as directed by blackmail letters. Okay, I remember this. But that would be Ron's version of Mask Damask. Let me keep pressing. It might be one of those. We read this one. Evil is what I am. Isn't there something odd about this? Ace detect. Oh, we already pressed it. Yeah, we definitely pressed on this one. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Is it this? A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one second. But he immediately brings up the photo. Does the photo have a date? The photo only has a timestamp, right? Yeah. Which I think is significant, but... you mean this? The very thing that proves I committed the crime. Lordly Taylor provided the camera. I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? This is new. I didn't get this prompt earlier. Is there something funny? Is it the timestamp? Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. I'm saving the game. This is gonna be one of those. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Something in this photo that doesn't match my memory. Let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? No, why did he say that like that? Something that doesn't match my memory from that night. I mean, I know the statue is supposed to be here, but like we never really established why it got moved, right? Streamer went insane over this. Are you talking about the paint? Okay, to be fair, last time I was literally falling asleep. Like, I was not awake. I think I, like, micro-sleeped at least 7 times during that stream. And, I checked the paint once, and I had to check it again. Okay? That one bolt is off. What? No way. Really? No, this was... I know this was here. How can he not connect the dots? I mean, it doesn't... I saved. It doesn't matter what I pick. I don't like the way Phoenix said that. I'm gonna pick the paint. I just want to see if it's... The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. No. Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Although, I like that like, we're talking right now. The judge isn't, like, ridiculing me like he normally does. Because if he did, I would throw a brick at it. Oh, just paint. And peach-colored at that. From blood to peaches, this judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint as this, right? The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue from just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains, even though, I mean, looking at it, it really doesn't look like it should have covered it up at all, but that's just my opinion. That's why I put it there when you first saw, I myself was there the night that the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then the statue should have been there. When I went there the day after the theft, the statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Ow, perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? I'm confused. Fucking Larry, dude. Like, it was moved intentionally, but I still don't know why. Carried into the basement warehouse on the day of the crime. Moved again that night. Why do I have 3 fucking pages of evidence? The attorney's badge. A wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink stains on it. They're almost implying that he didn't move it, but maybe I'm just insane. Stop saying the attorney's badge! I feel like this is a trick question or something. Streamer, if the date is not recorded and only the time, what does that mean? Huh? Sex alarm. Sex alarm. Sex alarm. The question is who moved the statue, chat. Not why. I just... Or like when. The question is who, and I don't know if there's much in terms of clues to point me to whom specifically. But also I think it's Adrian. What do you think, Mr. Godot? A man should be able to answer his own questions. That's what I think. Right now I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers on my own. Why is coffee black, and why is it bitter? Mr. Wright, to put it simply, you've messed up. Okay, so I thought it was going in the sense of, like, picture was taken before Adrian moved it, thus Adrian moved it. What are you doing, Nick? Nope, not that convoluted. Maybe more, maybe less, I don't know. You need to think about why that statue is moved. The good thing is, when everyone chews me out, that gives me time to think. I didn't get punished? Who was the one that... Wait, I didn't lose any health from that? Okay. No, I thought that's the way the question was going, but I guess not. Fucking... I don't know. I did it. Fucking Pearl. Chat, yes, I get it. What is Godot wearing on his arms? Coffee. He wears coffee. Pearl did it? Yeah, I think Pearl did it. I'm just saying, if we keep answering like this, he'll reach his 17 cups of coffee, like, immediately, right? Thus, the trial shall end, and I shall be declared the victor. Bicep belts. Yeah, he's a Kingdom Hearts character, you didn't? I moved it. Fucking I moved it. I can just say anything I want. Yeah, fucking I moved it. If he drinks 17 cups, the judge just declares guilty. That sounds really funny. Imagine if that was actually an ending. Who moved the statue? Mystic Ami. Is it a trick question? No, that's not the answer. Does it really just want me to pick him? That's a lame answer. I don't think it is. Like, I highly doubt it. That's not such a fucking... Alright, I thought we were going for a trick question. No, damn it. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. I thought this was good. No, it's just a fucking... Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? How is it a trick question? I don't know, you fucking... I don't know, you go into fucking, like explanations of why would they need to move it. Shut the fuck up. It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple, however. Why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Mask Damask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? Is it the box? Is it the box? Is it the box? It's not the bolt! Is it the bolt? You're fucking gaslighting me to thinking it's this fucking bolt. Why does everybody keep saying bolt? Die now. Excuse me? Bit rude, isn't it? Let's calm down, chat. His bulge. I'm picking the box. The lie is Mask Damask, or him. Are you saying that this Mask Damask is a fake? I thought we were already trying to imply that from the beginning. Wait, what? Ha. No, we were trying to imply that, like, from the start, I thought. Why are we... Okay. You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. Huh? The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? So, what possible connection could there be with Mask Damask's identity? Oh, buggers. Your face is "oh, buggers" written all over it. That's a... Okay, well, to be fair, I wasn't trying to click on Mask Damask. I'll ask you again. Where in this picture does this lie exist? It didn't register it, which makes me think that it's not that. Timestamp. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atney went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. We know this. Why are we... But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Streamer has chat to solve the case for him. I didn't Stop backseating! Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed by the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atney had already decided it on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What? No, he would have had plenty of time. I mean, it's like 10 extra days. Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse. Oh. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atney must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What? Oh, because the tail gets caught under the old-school rocking chair. Is where it's... Because something that wasn't there, wasn't supposed to be there, had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atney had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Man, that sucks. I was really rooting for her to be Mask Damask, and they have a secret love affair. I wanted him to get cucked. Mr. Atney, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, The camera did indeed go off the night of the crime. Why does streamer want NTR? I think it'd be funny. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Are we on new cup of coffee? I'm gonna say we're on 12. Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put the coffee down. Fuck, it was the 11th one. Damn it, I was right. I'm so happy I was right. I gotta reset the clock, or not the clock, the time, or the counter. I hit the button again and it went to 12, but I was right. It was 11. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop. That's not what he said. However, the defense has a very good point. He doesn't care. Good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is... 12. That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. No, that's very true. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't fall for that! Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Masked Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and I still don't know what that word means. It was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Zuvari, I know, but I don't know what it means. I then handled the security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Apparently it's an English mix-up of Japanese phrases. Sorry, phrase. Phrase. At last, I already read that. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Fries. Yeah, but will we find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gives? Don't talk about nuggets. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Very well, then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. This drink is, unnaturally pink. I tried to slurp it loudly, but I failed, so I did that instead. It's the guava monster. I first That is a lot of emotes. There's a lot of emotes. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews. Isn't that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my svarkuling reputation. Shut the fuck up. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. Again. Okay. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. She wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom. Not even me. Huh. Interesting new tidbit. I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. When do we send Larry to jail for being a... I need to learn to read things in my head before reading them out loud. You're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Then I handled security by myself. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. Watch it be something stupid like, I was unable to see the urn for myself. Watch it be something stupid like this against this statement. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. Are you... No, I was kidding. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I was joking. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. I was joking. It was a joke. Not a lot to go on, is there? It was a joke. That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we can prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the... I was kidding. Before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. I was kidding. I was kidding. It's not... No. Oh, whoops. No, it's not that one. Okay, so it's not that. He had never seen the urn until the day of the crime. It's interesting. What does this say? I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasure of Karain exhibit. This actually doesn't even mention the urn. Warehouse camera that went off at 1 a.m. the night of the crime. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera. No, unrelated. That's not it. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, replaced in its box, kept out of sight. Am I losing my mind, or did the text on this fucking card change? I thought it said something else. Or maybe it was a different piece of evidence. It, like, talked about the urn, but, like, said it in a different, like, it didn't call it the sacred urn, it called it, like, the speckled urn or something. Streamer is gaslighting himself. I'm aware. I'm just trying to remember where I saw that. Streamer is losing it. Okay. Well, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself. Let me press on it again. You're sure that you have never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. I, Luke at me, never let know the... No. Let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. He's either overthinking or not thinking at all. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Do I have a thing that shows how... Hold on, let me press on this. You mean this... No, he's talking about the calling card. Damn it, no, I'm going to bring up the discrepancy of what it's worth, because it's not worth anything. Right? Where did it say that? Did it say that in the list? No. He's sleep deprived again. It does not... The heckling doesn't help, chat. In your Treasures of Karain exhibit. Well, again, this is... It's not the card itself, is it? Handled security by myself. What did he say at this? And this is the photo that proves that. Hey, we're going in circles. Even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. This photo is a fake. Detective at me, but yeah, we already went over this. He's been saying that he never saw the urn that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can... Yes, I get it. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. You can't hide the sleep deprivation when the stream starts at 10 p.m. I said earlier, I'm drinking liquefied red 40 to wake up. What are you talking about? It's not even that good of a flavor. Not the drink, the red 40. The red 40 is fine. I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Red 40 doesn't have caffeine, only cancer. Well, I mean, it's caffeinated Red 40. I mean, it's not like it... I'm gonna make an energy drink company. I'm just gonna call the fucking drinks what the, like, food coloring they have. You got blue 1 and yellow 5, red 40, and yellow 6, which I think yellow 6 is actually orange. Why do they call it yellow if it's orange? God, you're fucking... Chat, you're making me overthink this, damn it! This is your fault. You could just use carrot juice and turmeric for coloring. I don't want that. I don't want natural alternatives. I want my fucking petroleum-based food color in my drink. That's what I want. This game shouldn't stress me out this much. Chad, this is your fault. I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. When Adrian dropped the urn's box 2 weeks ago, she also knocked over some paint. Are we supposed to bring up the fact that it was broken in the meantime? I mean, like, I don't see how that would be relevant. I didn't mean to skip that. Not a lot to go on, is there? No, the box literally says Sacred Urn on it, so, like, I don't know what kind of difference that makes. Wait a minute. Hold on. Broken 2 weeks ago and then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. Is the time frame important? I don't... I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure. I sent my card 10 days beforehand. The urn was placed in a box. My only train of thought goes to the exhibit poster, because the exhibit poster is like, it shows it right fucking there. That's how he would know it was called the treasure exhibit, yes? Or Treasures of Karain exhibit? It is the card. I fucking asked earlier, I was like, is it the card? No, it's the card. Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask Damask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? I'm drinking black cherry sparkling ice, which is a kind of sparkling water. That is a good drink. It might have red 40 in it, you never know. Allow me to read a passage from that calling card Mask Damask had written. Speckled urn, dork. What? Take good care of the speckled urn. This is my goddamn mind. Oh my god, I am. I have dyslexia. I think I read this like 4 times, and my brain like omitted the speckled urn part. Oh my god, I even noticed it earlier, and I called it out, and I'm like, I can't, why is it changed? Oh my god, I think I actually have dyslexia. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Alright, whatever. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. That is not where I expected this to go. I thought we... Alright. Yes, that's true, but so what? I literally said, oh, wow, I think it said speckled urn on here. Truth be told, there is no way that Mask Damask could have known about this pattern. I think the drink is causing brain damage. Oh my god, what do you mean? You make your own red herrings. I can't even combat this one. This is entirely my fault. The pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I even called it out. I called that out last stream. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, Pearl used like shitty glitter glue, your alibi for the night of the murder is no longer holding water. I don't know how to vocalize that. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Can you hit him on the head with the hammer? Alright, that did it. He's broken! Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Oh, 13. Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction? 14. No, it was 11th earlier. And then he slid one in, and that was the 12th. And that was the 13th. Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask Damask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. Oh wait, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you my merry murderous motive manifest? I'm gonna fucking throw a brick at you. Nick! He's getting his second wind! If you prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Where's Streamer's second wind? I'm trying to get it, guys! Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Oldtimer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Luke Atney had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask to Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim Kane Bullard blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. The handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Okay, that's updated. It's probably important. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. I had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Do we have anything that refutes that? Found in Ron's wallet. Shot of Mask to Mask striking a pose. CEO of KB Security. It's nothing. I full send? It's not that, is it? I full send it. No, it's not that. It being, like, in the office is weird, though, right? How exactly are they... Shut up, I control time. No, it being in the office is weird, I think. That's the buzzer record. Let me press. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atney and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask. Mistook? That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Mask to Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? Don't you already know that? Zari, take a look at this newspaper. That's the famous Tear of Eminon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article and he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Mask Damask. I see. That was an unusually... What did she say? I skipped that by accident. It was an unusually reasonable deduction. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. I don't see an addressee on the letter anywhere. An addressee. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? You have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? Something not quite right about it. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Bring 50,000. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. I'm gonna keep pressing for a minute. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Sorry! KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was the security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. Isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Mask Damask? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Do you really think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. It's, 14. Ronnie thinks he's Mask Damask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Ha! Well, Mr. Trite? Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. Right, okay. Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story, and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're gonna try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully, it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. It's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose. I want to see if there's anything I can pin that on. No points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Mistook who he was. And sent it... See, any of these could be the one to pick, I feel like. I feel like it would be this one, maybe? No. I don't know which one it is. It's not that one. I feel like it's gotta be... It was Mr. Bullard who sent the blackmail letter and sent... Well, I'm not disputing that he wrote it. Maybe Maya's right. Who in the world is going to prove that? Same. This is the same. This is the same! Mistook? That's right, mistook. Already did this too. We already pressed harder before. Why would the victim mistake the defendant? That was a good opportunity to get up and stretch. Leg stretch break. Right now. Chat squats now. It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight. Pressing doesn't seem to be getting me anything new. What do you mean by that? I was certain you were aware. Streamer can't demand exercise they don't do themselves. I do them, just not on stream. I stole data from the company. We know this. I don't know if that counts as an extra cup of coffee. We're going back to 13. Resetting this counter is annoying. There we go. Well, Mr. Trite. Wait, is this the one we just pressed on, or is this new? No, this... Yeah, it is. I feel like the trial should be over by now. I think we hit our limit. Coffee. Queen D! That's just your imagination talking. Imagination isn't the right word for it. I feel like I already read this. Yes. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. Not in my experience. What if I need to... Was it this one? I think it was the second or third one. No, damn it! Fuck it! It ate my input! I even hit down on the D-pad like twice just to make sure. There, you gotta like hold it down. Can't stand to hear any more of his long-winded stories. I'll hold off on pressing him for further. Now, continue your testimony. I was looking forward to one of his long-winded stories. I thought maybe it would do something alternative. No. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail. It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. just gonna save it. I don't know if I... Just in case I've progressed something without realizing it. The biggest thing to bring up here is the stone mentioned, or like the whatever, what was it called? The red diamond. So... The defendant truly believes he has masked the mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fine to kill Kane Bullard. But also, that doesn't work. So... Why does Maya demand more, or suggest more pressing? Shake contradictions loose. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. No, I don't know, I was like, maybe I try again, and that, nope. No. I feel like... Am I not presenting the blackmail? Alright, well, the trial's gonna end if I don't do this, so I need to... I really don't want to sit here and press 45 times in a row. It's not exactly fun. Who in the world's going to prove that? We're repeating stuff. Is he still stuck? It hasn't even been that long. Ignoring it doesn't do anything. Pressing harder doesn't do anything. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? I'm trying to point out the fucking red stone on his finger. But the game doesn't seem to want to have it. An addressee. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. Maybe I'm going about this wrong. Hold on. They're saying that they verified that he wrote it. From Damask's second height. Are we supposed to bring up the testimony? Are we supposed to bring up the fact that the gem is missing from the newspaper clipping? I don't... It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it. Why does Maya keep talking as if I need more testimony? Yeah, we know he stole data. File that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Mask to Mask? But the blackmail indicates that No, he was just stealing as directed by, is what the testimony says. Not that he was giving the items to him. He knows how to progress, just not how to go about it. Do I need to present the testimony? No, not here, at least. Mr. Buller's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is masked to mask. That's why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Is it this one? No. I'm ignoring what Maya said. I think he thinks he did something that he didn't. I don't know if I think I did something that I didn't actually, but I thought I did, but I didn't. I don't know. I don't know if I did, if I don't know. I don't know that I don't know, chat! The calling card? I know I haven't tried this yet. Point out the hand writing. Warehouse camera. Newspaper clipping. With the diamond, do I need to try showing them the blackmail letter on every single thing now? I'm gonna save here so I don't have to lose track of where I am. No. Motherfucker, you're so right. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? I fucking skipped the third one. Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. I did think I did that already. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. You know what I was trying to do, and you know what he's gonna say in the contradiction. I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction evidence in content of the... Wait, show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Why are you evidencing me? Oh. No, wait, what? I thought it was gonna pop a little hand. It didn't. We're not gonna talk about the gem? Wait. Bring $50,000. Is it the newspaper clipping? Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. I lack confidence. It contains a picture of the Tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is the jewel's color. I wasn't even, like, thinking about the gem from the fucking newspaper. It's on his hand. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? I pointed out the newspaper clipping because he didn't have it on his hand in there, which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Eminon the masked Damask stole at all. If you presented the newspaper clipping to that statement, you can circumvent presenting the blackmail letter entirely? I would have gotten that eventually too if I had kept going without you saying that statement earlier, because I was about to start presenting the newspaper to random things. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. Is that what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you! Yeah, that's what I was trying to get across the entire time. Order in the court! Order... 14. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way you said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this! The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity to be revealed to the world, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. I'm scared. The identity that Luke Atme wanted so desperately to keep secret was his identity as an ace detective. Luke Atme was mask to mask. What? That's my line. What's that supposed to mean? That's my line too. Listen up, you. This is what you've been saying to this point in time. The witness pretended to be mask to mask in order to pin the murder on the defendant. In which case, you'll want to insist, up to, and beyond the day you die, that Ron DeLite was in fact mask to mask. I thought it'd be funny. Oh my god. Controller, please, calm down. We're excited, I know. I don't know why the fuck it did that. The identity that Luke Atme wanted so desperately to keep secret. Actually, it's a blackmailer, right? Like, Luke Atme was a blackmailer. Objection. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron DeLite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. Did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Kind person. Detailed? In which case, that would mean that Ron DeLite was actually mask to mask. This case is making my head hurt. That's what we are all claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask Damask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. 15. We're almost at the end. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Mask Damask? Is it this? What else would link them together? No. Found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th. I still don't understand where this thing comes in, because, like, never mind. Where's camera went off? I can only think it's this. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask Damask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. I forgot about that specific thing. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask Damask was really Ron Delight. When's he gonna lose his shit? Again. It looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud! Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Mask Damask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? Yourselves with those big mouths of yours, you're all fools, I say. None of you can compare genius, you're all just jealous. So gotta discreet me, I don't, what does that say? Ace detective cannot handle blackmail, murder stuff. It's enough to make one laugh. Yeah, I can't read that fast. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
We're still going. We haven't hit the end of the trial yet. 16. Or is that 17? I think it's 16. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What? I've already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. But he's the... You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. Hey, being cool, what's up? That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. But... There's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! I'm just saying the judge gives a lot more leniency to objections from the prosecution than the, me. I'm just... Bald fuck. Well, Mr. Wright? This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was the one at Bullard's office on that night. But, can you really prove that? I don't know. That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security and the defense... probably can't prove it. I'm gonna say can't. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. I thought it was gonna be like that one trial. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony... Objection! Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as masked Damask. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as masked Damask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare with the full force of my ace detectiveness. This feels like a long-winded bad ending if it is one. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and... By then, it'll be too late. Why? Double jeopardy. Don't start bringing up, like, real life, like, legalese into this series. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. But that's not what we're on trial for right now. That we're on trial to prove the innocence or guilt of Twink McLight here. So this is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as masked Damask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. I don't think that's how that works. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Bad end? Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. I could just kill him myself if you want. I mean, you have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. As long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I will have to declare that there will be no further questioning this witness. Are there any objections? Who's going to object? Edgeworth. Throw a coffee at him. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme. Is this a bad end? Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way it's like... I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing, and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. Why are we surprised at this point? This happens like every other trial. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Karain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's been standing before me. Or who is standing before. I guess this is the first time this happened in this game, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Because it's happening for the first time in this game, I said it first. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, it's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you are forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. It seems that love wins out in the end after all. Yeah. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well. Then shall we prove their importance via cross-examination? At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Why? Okay. Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Change their tune quickly. Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then, Mr. Luke Atme. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. Our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Yes, Chef. Phoenix, what are you? Lawyer Sandwich. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Abundantly. Save before you do anything? Okay. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. Strict time limit? What? I should have made a new save. Fuck. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight wearing his mask-to-mask outfit which is why he was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he's and the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zvari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained. None of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. One chance? Huh. It seems the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. That's number 17. See, I was right! We weren't at 14, we were at 13 earlier. Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. Why 17, though? I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do to find contradictory remarks is to press it. 17 is a prime number. What does it have to do with anything? Remember, you only get one chance. Well then, Mr. Wright, begin your final I'm going to save here. Cross-examination. I get one press. It is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. Why does he know about this? Mr. Atmey, about this last remark. Objection. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? Nope, wrong one. This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Bullard's office that night. And now, it's time for me to drink my last cup! Mr. Wright, I will hold you to the end of your bargain. Okay, cool trial. Cool, great. Why is coffee the determining factor? You were the one who told him to stop fucking drinking it! There's no need for any more time to decide this case against the defendant. Oh yes, extremely clear. Why does the judge hate me? I just thought it was suspicious that he knew about the key card and the wallet. That's all. I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about it. Is it this one? I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. We kind of called him out on this earlier, but I don't know. This is a long testimony. I know I'm not supposed to present evidence, but... This is a weird thing to just, like, kind of brush off, but... Honestly, when I played this game and got stuck, I used a walkthrough online. Yeah. That's fair. Somehow that feels more dignified than chat telling me, do you need a hint? Does the streamer need a hint? I feel like, I don't think it's this one, but I'm just... About this last remark, yeah, it's not gonna let me load, is it? Nope! Need a hint. I'm gonna scream. Cool, good. I love when trials do this. This is my favorite part, is when it just says, fuck you. Find the exact thing. Instantly. I'm gonna throw a mug at the judge. It at least, like, narrows it down to a press, but this fucking testimony's so long. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. Did this ever get brought up? I don't know, I can't fucking put... If streamer presses all statements before the correct one, he'll have to do 10 squats. We didn't agree on this. Chaco, mind some more fucking peepos. It's not this, is it? No, it's not that. What's really annoying is this is just, like, set up to force me to watch the ending every single time. It's a lot of snutter mottos. Smato and snutter motto. See, this is why we exist. For the shoosh. People who come into the stream and don't know who I am are just gonna be incredibly confused when I talk about snutter motto and they hear that and... But I honestly, people who do know I am probably confused too. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had the photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me. I kind of just want to see if I can call him out on this. I feel like it's not, though. About this last remark. For fuck's sake. Motherfucker, this is like my third energy drink today, and like, somehow, he has consumed more caffeine than I have. Sorry, it's not, I mean Red 40. It's my Red 40 drink. Fucking... Want a hint. I'm gonna fucking... Brilliant deduction. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, we already pressed on that. The buzzer only sounded once. Button did not have any fingerprints on it. You're looking for a statement that proves Atme was there. Yeah, I know. I definitely knew that. Damn it. I was gonna say, like, how does he know that the victim didn't have gloves on or something? But no, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. That's not it, so. That's not it. I feel like I've pressed on anything that would make me suspicious, which is just great, because I've done them out of order now. I know about the date beforehand. Well, how would he know? Okay, I guess the police would have told him about that. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. He already contested that statement. We already tried that one. The victim would have left footprints. That one didn't work. Mr. Delight was wearing the mask outfit. It's not this one, is it? Mr. Atme, about this last remark. Objection. For fuck's sake, It was the outfit? Oh, I thought I got it wrong again. What? I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. Why was it the outfit? Now I'm confused. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office and neither of them... How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit, correct? Indeed? That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry? Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Mask the Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. I don't remember this. Did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Okay, I feel like this is something that could have been, like, assumed, though. Like, the assumption was there, like, you know, like, the implication. You know, you were talking about the implication. Get the fucking thing out of my face. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. Why would you assume that he's wearing the costume? Because he was called there with a blackmail letter? You were in the next courtroom being tried as Mask the Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on! This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Mask the Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Yeah, I remember that. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. My ear is itching. Why ear? Stop it. Stop it. Stop.
Objection.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now if you turn that statement around, It stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Possible. This is a weird... Alright, I guess. Detective Atme, you saw Mask Damask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Oh no. Okay. I thought he was gonna fucking, like, launch. Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. See, chat, I didn't need any hints for this one. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask Damask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. You totally figured out the timestamp thing on your own. I brought it up like 7 times! Fuck! To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Well, I think he did steal some of the stuff. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Yeah, that. Okay. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict? I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad to understand. You understand that, but I really am Mask Damask. So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? The verdict hasn't been handed down. This is the same trial. It's confusing. No, a verdict was handed down. That's right. Now that you mention it. I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? Yeah, this is the murder trial, not the Mask Damask trial. As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. This would be, yeah, actual double jeopardy. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Mask Damask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now. Now then, this court finds the defendant. I don't know, they could still find him guilty for, like, some other related and yet slightly unrelated thing, like, I don't know, breaking and entering, trespassing, perjury for lying to the court. Well, he never really lied, I guess. Did he? No. Did he? No, he never lied. Boy, this was really lucky. Wait, dibs on the wife. Okay. This isn't good after all. Dibs on the costume? I want dibs on, the inflatable balloon thing in his room. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. Dibs on burger. I want burger. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. Do you mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Blended meat burger? Oh, did he do an episode on that next? I have yet to watch his blended steak video. which I'm pretty sure is just ground beef. Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Oh, Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened. Come on, just be happy already. Maya. You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as masked to mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming masked to mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became masked to mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Yeah, you, or like a vase, you know, just let, Pearl do it. Okay, maybe not. Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? I don't know, dude. I don't give a fuck. You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. No. No, I can't. No, can I? I kinda wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. The vase? The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. There you are! Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really masked to mask, either. Miss Delight? What are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man. Yeah. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Yeah? Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi. Desiree, you really love Ron, don't you? Nicky, boy. Yeah? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Pearl's here! Alright, we can leave now. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Oh, yeah, she's gonna kill me now. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. Alright, so the next trial. Pearl on trial for blunt force trauma murder. So, just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. That is adorable. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. That's great. I mean, it looks like shit, but that's not, you know, that's actually, like, Samus's fault, not theirs. Why is she in a maid outfit? It's also worthless. It's sentimental, and that's what's important. Sorry, what am I looking at? There's a maid on the bottom right that's not Maya, and then there's Maid Maya, and then there's fucking a Dragon Ball Z character on the top right. I don't... What do you mean we're in? I don't... It seems like every trial so far, like, the main focus... Okay, yeah, so the art that I'm looking at is... Like, on the left one, it was on the top left with the mask art. So... That looks like Phoenix talking to bowl cut Vegeta. I don't know. Recipe for turnabout.
God, we're so in. Maya, you need to put on the maid outfit.
That's enough! The court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from the poisoned cup of coffee. You're wrong. I know what I saw. What? I saw someone else there, a man. He's the real killer. Oh, god damn it, not again. I'm sorry, just the facial outline. Just the facial. Man. Alright, so that's probably not Phoenix. Why won't anyone believe me? Am I the one on trial here? Well... I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? The court finds the defendant... What? Who's the... Me? Am I the... The court is adjourned. Who's the defendant? Me? I didn't even... Chat, why didn't you give me a hint? This is your fault. 80,000 peepos on my desk in the morning. Sprinkling the cocaine in the coffee. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I need to say this. I really like how, this, third entry, like, builds up the cases in, like, a weird non-standard way. The last one was a bit tedious, but I still liked it a lot. You didn't ask. Usually I don't have to. I bet it does, Maya. So, I decided that our resolution should be Zvari. Take on the world. You're gonna get thrown out the window if you say that again. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. The fuck is mistletoe cake? Isn't mistletoe toxic? Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to talk. Have a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, Yes, I mean, are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now, let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? The magazine? I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. These things aren't supposed to be public, are they? What the heck is this? A report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year. Which, I guess, makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So, what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick? We got Tulpa rights? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. What? This game's so weird. It's good. I like it. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see, that's what happens when you hotshots get full of yourselves. But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good, I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? It was me, I'm sorry. You're so cool, dude. So what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. Did the judge just, allow that? That's a... Don't you... What? I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phony... Xinyop? I mean? Shin... I don't know what that is. Huh. I hope not. What kind of name for an evil double is that anyway? Nick, I got it. If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. So can I go down to the detention? Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's going to be a dad or something. I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interact, I very much doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client. You still got that badge, I see. I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job. I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. I, the great Maya, am sad to say I can't tell you much about this object. You're literally wearing one. You are... Okay. Streamer thought Shin Eop was a Chinese word and not Phoenix backwards. Yeah, I realized that after I looked it up. I probably shouldn't have done that. This is so nerve-wracking. Waiting to meet our new client. Okay, to be fair, who the fuck is just able to, like, hear a word and then immediately, like, say it backwards? That's not normal. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Okay. Race car backwards. Okay, if I read it, I can obviously flip it. Also, it's, you know... How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. What the fuck? I haven't been able to stop crying. Solitary... prison maid outfit. Also, why you again? Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. You're... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird. What? Prison-issued maid outfit. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. Isn't she, like, notorious for being unlucky? She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. To be fair, if anyone's gonna make the mistake of, like, some rando being Phoenix Wright, I feel like it'd probably be her. The way she keeps, like, looking up at me is, like, making me, surprisingly uncomfortable. Stop doing that. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? You're in solitary confinement. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. What the fuck did you even do? So how come you're dressed like that? Okay, somebody, like, revved really hard, like, their engine outside, and I thought the fucking tornado siren was going off for a sec. It freaked me out for a sec. Last year, you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. I thought you resigned. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's somebody revving an engine. Like, really far away. I can't... Sorry. So, what do you do now? I'm the second In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? The fuck? It's so ornate. In a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. What's more unsettling, 2D characters simulating human interaction or looking over a cliff? Well, it wasn't this. It wasn't like that. It was realistic. It's just like the way she was doing it was I don't know. There was like a weird, like, she makes me uncomfortable. Okay, my charming smile and shapely figure came through for me, and the owner, Mr. Armstrong. Armstrong.
Source.
Hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Fun fact, this restaurant was mentioned in the first game. Gumshoe wrote a report on the back of the poster advertising the restaurant. Should have a Twitch sound effect redeem of a distant tornado siren. Yeah, you could put it that way. No, see, I'm gonna do that, and then, like, somebody's gonna listen to the sound of the tornado siren that I have matched to sound like where I live, and then they're gonna triangulate where I live based on how far away from a tornado siren I am, and then they're gonna mail me anthrax. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes. It's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Shut up! Sorry. Visceral response. Oh. We already know you live in Ohio. Shit. I guess you got me. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. I can triangulate where you live thanks to the frog. You see, I thought you were going to say the racing sounds, but no. The fucking frog of all things. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. She wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. Chiseled right. Chiseled wrong. Phoenix wrong. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better to see if I can get a description of the guy. If you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. What is with the fucking, like, Google Glass, like, 1994? What is that? The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then... they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. A bit? What? Poison in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took this coffee to the other to the two men. Oh? What was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and an emo musician's look about him. That was not emo. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? Oh yeah, I completely forgot the new Coffee Talk game is Coffee Talk Tokyo. Wait, are you serious? Oh. Sometime during 2025. Uh-oh, I'm looking at pictures on the Steam store. Hendry! Hendry comes back! Alright, that's all I care about. And there's some fucking, like Cat Boy, too, I guess. It has the band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy a CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I, don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built, like the victim, really. No matter what happens, I never let things get me down. You're always so positive, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie Bird, they say. The early bird catches the worm, a bird in the shut up. Wow. All those phrases are named after you. I never turn my back on anything. You're always so strong, aren't you? Macho Maggie Bird, they say. I'm a tough old bird. Tough old bird, Nick. You get it? Yeah, I get it. That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. You see, I had a feeling the badge was important. She just eat it? She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks, too. Okay, thanks. I can see that. Wait, is this thing actually, like, pure gold? I thought it was, like, plated. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. I said it was real. Okay, I thought it was gonna be important. She was gonna be like, oh, that other guy didn't have one of these. No, she fucking bit it. She did the bite test. What the fuck is that, doppelganger? Why are there two of them now? Oh, so hey, Crumpolly, what's up? It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Yeah, especially considering, fucking Tulpa-me showed up and did it instead. I guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? I already did that. After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Hello. This must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer. What? Mask Damask turned up at the bank! Is he still fucking doing this shit? What's he doing? Hands up, you scallywags, you're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Ron Delight's opted for a new career. Oh, he's a security guard. Okay, he's quit surfing the net, Chief. I was just, things feel pretty tense in here. Why are there two of them? Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? So cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea, I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. What's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep. Meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink? But they're both called badger. You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. Wow, wow, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of the deep oceans. Alright, so... do I need to go talk to her about something else? You should probably show her this. I need to ask you about this. Forgot I had this. This article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about this guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double... I am here too? Stop with the reversing names thing. No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you. Cleared this crime, you said? Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So, how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. She is not... only a little. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent. So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. What? This case keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time? Sir! Did you kill someone? I don't believe you didn't do it. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food. Oh, that's me. Failed at almost every test I've taken. That's definitely not me. Experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Shin Yu is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. It's also not exactly keeping a low profile, is he? We'll find him. Don't you worry, we'll get for you. Thank you. I'll tell you where Tribien is then. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Oh, God, it's like... I thought it would be more like subtle, like white colors. No, this hurts to look at. I don't like that. No, I see the picture on the wall, and that's gonna be the guy, and I already don't like it. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with that suffocating scent of flowers in here? And then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming back to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be so silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Aside from the table that has, like, the melted flesh of the guy who drank poison on it. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. I think that's illegal. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. That's definitely illegal. I suppose we can. You're not gonna argue. Okay. A rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Is it a newspaper? Sports paper. Looks like it to me. And look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. And I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Wear something chic, Maya. We found that sports paper behind the magazine rack earlier. Better try to find out everything I can about it. Thank God I can't look at that. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know since... I don't know which, since I don't know Jacques about French. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri. I don't know what potpourri is. And look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Except you. Look! It's one of those magical boxes that spits out money! You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Look, she grew up maybe sheltered. Not as much as Pearl. Let me see the stain. This must be the table where the murder occurred. This was like a while ago, though, right? I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. I don't believe you. Then why can I picture you doing just that? The restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. She's angry. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. The table's set nicely. Just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip. It's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. It's kind of red. There's maybe like about 40 of them. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know, dag nabbit. I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Yeah. Okay. Wait, sorry, oh wait, you know what? Hold on. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutsen Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutsen got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me 100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Karain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya? So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder. I think we better step up the investigation, don't you? I'm going to... apparently not here. Can't believe you've got an impersonator. I can't either. But look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation. The guy stole my identity. It's not a joke, Maya. It's someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. I guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? I will never understand how your mind works, Maya. MC Bomber. And don't forget 100,000, too. There's something about that name, MC Bomber. It's pretty unusual. Everyone's worried about bombs these days, I guess. I'm not sure that has any bearing on anything related to this case. Anyway, we should really look into this some more. Good. Yeah. Where? And how? And what? And I want to hit Gumshoe on the head with the newspaper? And I have to get that from the detention center? Why? Oh. I am in fear of my life right now. Oh la la, bonjour! Welcome to La Tribulations! Oh, hell... Oh... What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue Welcome to my petit restaurant. Bean Avenue? I'm scared. Oh no, my petit tulip. Me? Look at this face. Like a kitten, rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued! No one... What is that? Oh no, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange or my personal recommendation. You think I need a... What? Oi. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to little bath water, and voila. I need to cover the screen with something. I don't have anything. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for la monsieur, who, me? Look at that face. Like a puppy, rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? What, for you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of, bergamot. Maybe an E or baby glow up. That is not baby! I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe. It's not. I don't even sound French. How do you do a French accent? It will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty. Hello. If you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. We're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Stop making that fucking pose. Ma bien sûr. I don't think that's how you say that. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix Wright, no? Yes? You know me? My... Oi, I never forget a man who flirts with me. No, especially in court. I feel like Mario is trying to escape whenever I read his dialogue. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious... this fucking chat. It looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Shin Eup's been leaving on people, don't you? Maybe I should say Zin. I didn't notice he was sleeveless in the portrait on the right. I did. Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Quan Armstrong and Chunt. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oi, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. I really want to see it. It's gonna be so funny when it's like somebody that doesn't even fucking remotely look like him, and everybody just pretends like it is. Every time you open your mouth, the all go ousted. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, save for my kitchen. I save for my kitchen. Okay. That's nice. That's nice, man. So, what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is... I don't know. I don't know. Any fucking language you ask me to speak. Why does it have to be fucking French? Francais. That's Francais. French is not a real country. It's not a real language. It's not. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, excitement. La atmosphere is très bien. And la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? Probably because of the guy died in here. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. What? I thought everyone... fuck! I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Francais. Since I've lost Maggie and I do not have enough arms... You're running this place on your own now? Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Get that fucking thing out of your mouth. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am le chef. I am la manager. I also am a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? I don't speak French! A practitioner d'aromatherapy. Delicate. The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Exactement. Exactement. I don't fucking speak French! I'm just fucking trying to implement a stereotypical accent. I don't... So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Fuck. I can't, like, avoid making the stereotypical accent because, like, they're baking it into the dialogue, so, like, I have to go along with it, but I don't fucking speak French. Bien. It makes me sad to remember. Yeah, I remember it all so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. I guess it has been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of the last month. Just after 1 in the afternoon. Where are his pupils? Why doesn't he have any pupils in his eyeballs? They're weird. It's weird. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in the coffee. He's gonna be on the fucking witness stand. I hate this. That is the truth, and it was Maggie who took a drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. This is like when I pretend to be texting. What do you want from me? I'm just gonna read it like stone-faced now. When I came out to see what it was, E was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oi. E was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oi, Mosier. Monsieur, all alone. I know Z apostrophe at. Maggie said Z apostrophe ear was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked? God, why do I'm not playing this game. It exposes me for the fraud that I am. You know, I say all the time that I'm actually French. Chat, it was a lie, I'm not. I don't know anything about France. I don't even know what a France is. But I am the only one. La old man said the same thing. Like Brad Pitt speaking Italian? Oh, I thought you were gonna say Chris Pratt. Old man? What old man? He keeps talking, chat. Why does he keep talking? So, who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Mais, oi, as usual, came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He thought to... But he said it's the same thing. That there was no one else at the victim table. Victim is plural. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. My mademoiselle, la lawyer, could not prove this, no? But the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. My bien sûr, I don't know. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Sorry, what are we talking about? Can I leave? I'm gonna... Please let me leave. Oh, thank God. I don't think I'm down there, though. That's the thing. I need a break. Fuck. Where the fuck is Gumshoe? Damn it. Alright, fine. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. Do they always not say T? I don't know. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Yeah. Even a Frenchman who cannot... We already went over this. Yeah, we already showed him this. What about this? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Oh, damn, you're still streaming. Now's not the time for that. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, are safe from my kitchen. We said this. Kitchen. Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You're more Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oh, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Looks like Zen Eop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Cool. Anyway, okay. Maggie was a policewoman once. No, not even gonna try. Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Ooh, she was a suspect in the murder investigation. No? Oh, do you know about that? That is why I gave her to happiness perfume. Ooh, blended from bergamot. Bergamot? Like I've given it to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. That is true. A natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised. She was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? It's too late for this shit. What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We gotta ask this guy for more info stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, oi! I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. Indicted. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oh, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, why? Cyclox? No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? We just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Magatama. It's what? Oh, what? Oi rhymes with we. Like we, right? Like oi. Shut up, huh? I ain't good at emphasis on words, okay? Thank you. I speak American, all right? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. What? Where'd it go? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? The old man spends all his time in La Park? A park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Thank you. No, stop talking. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Thank you. Let me leave. I need to go. I gotta get the fuck out of here. That's a lot of birds. That's a lot. There's a lot of bird shit that's gonna be on the ground. Job listings? Get that filth away from me. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Don't they just have, like, vitamin C? Hey, Nick! Like, potassium. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Is that why there's so many of them? Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh. Oh, no. Why does he have a unique theme song? Oh. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. You might want to get that checked out, dude. Like that, I don't think it's supposed to bounce like that. Also, don't throw stuff at pigeons. Pigeons are cool. I like them. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. What is that, natto, or what is that? That's gotta hurt. No one eat this! I don't know what natto is. Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. Ah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that? What? Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not an ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan? Like honor and modesty. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. I agree. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Natto fermented soybeans. It smells like shit. Oh, those are like the sticky ones, right? What are the things that like you take the beans and you fling them at like demons and stuff? What are the beans? What are those beans? You go to Tribulations a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there's not food? Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Age restricted? What do you mean age restricted? Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? I thought this was taking place in America. Does he think he's in Japan? Don't talk about beans being flicked. Okay. Oh, it's just soybeans. Setsubun! Bean throwing festival, that's what I'm talking about, yeah. Yeah, throw your bean now, chat. Fling your beans. Grip them tightly and... You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. I don't mean to be mean, old guy. Are we projecting a little bit? They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable! He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take it! He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. Pearl's gonna snap my neck when I'm asleep. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Alright, I don't, It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Mr. Armstrong doesn't get any newspapers. We found the sports paper behind this magazine rack. Be better to find out everything we can about it. I thought maybe he dropped the Magatama there. Guess not. Yeah. Where's the Magatama? I really don't want to talk to you either, but alright. Excuse me, sir. Could I ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? Wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Alright, he sucks, and I hate him. What is this fucking thing doing here? Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Didn't you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back! Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Mine? Hey, it's mine! Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Is a dove not a type of pigeon? Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this by a smidge, Maya. There's a dove here. Right? That's a dove, I think. Looking at this orange reminds me. Of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. Slut. This place is so fruity. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. I think this is, a bad opinion, but I have it anyway. Apples are a lower tier fruit. Then the apple slide is perfect. Apple slide is perfect for you. What's so perfect about it? Come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Big talk from Mango Avoider. I fucking love mangoes. What are you talking about? When did we establish that I avoid mangoes? Eat one on stream. I don't have one right now. Are they even in season right now? Is there a mango season? I don't know. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Not fillings. That's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. I've compressed them into a sphere. You want them? No. With my bare hands. You can throw it at people and they'll go unconscious. And there's nothing here. I don't... Okay, I don't... What is with the job? Mademoiselle! Yeah? Are you looking for les gens? What? No. I was just... She's my unpaid intern, asshole. Let me see. Your style is peu different. But you have good face. Different? Fellas, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Did she just get kidnapped? Wait a minute. What? Is she just gone? She's gone? She's just gone for the rest of the trial. Bring Pearl back. She's cool. It looks like they have Maggie in questioning. Why? She's incarcerated, not... Like... She's not in jail. This is supposed to be prison. Or like, it's still the detention center for some reason. But like, no, she's been tried and convicted. Like, I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. The guard monitors the visitor's room. There's nothing for him to do right now. He's catching some vertical Z's. I think Maya died. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. You just fucking left her there? That's horrifying. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. What the fuck? I'll go pick her up from Très Bien once things have cooled off. Okay. But why? Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. Putting all my other cases on... I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yes. I'll... Make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Hey, so how come she's not with you today? She's working down at the restaurant right now. Working? Yeah, it's tough being broke. I would know. Okay. Next time I see her, I'll show her how to make the world's best instant noodles. We low earners have to stick together. It's the only way. Why is he shaking my hand with such enthusiasm? What do you make of this? All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it at the magazine rack in Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See the writing here? MC Bomber. Hey. What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. MC Bomber. He actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. It'd be good to know more about that, in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be a real interesting clue. Okay. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. What did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on for about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much. Seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? Okay. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah. Ow. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up my fucking hair tie because it's bothering me. But... Ow, there we go. It was like snagging. There we go. Kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Look, it's fine, dude. What's the, you know, she's like, it's only a 9-year age gap. It's, yeah, it's fine. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It was just her. It wasn't anything like, look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was, Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. Uh-huh. Was a computer programmer. Glelg. I see, a programmer. He was a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was his first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was their supposed motive? Sorry, pal. Real busy. Haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, got a mountain of papers on this case to look over by tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So, what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. My thoughts exactly. Maggie insists that there was another guy sitting with the victim. But get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh, yeah. She did mention something about a CD. There was a sample CD on the table. But the guys turned that place upside down and there was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained all that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Aside from the psych locks, which I cannot do anything about right now. Okay, Maya's dead. Yeah, actually, I don't really want to talk to you, so I'm okay. No, I'm good. Why does this keep changing? It's a rack full of fashion magazines. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Charlie. Quite decorative plant. He's sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but never forget to water this little fella. I must be missing something. That's the guy who's gonna be the prosecutor in Maggie's trial tomorrow. Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment. But he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Why is that guy so determined to see me fail? You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kind. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? The chef of Tribulations? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. Label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. It sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. What exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? Kind of hard to say. Guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal. Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate this place yourself. If you find anything suspicious about the guy, report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef at Tribulations. Report back here.
Hello?
Okay, why did we just, like, abandon Maya with this guy we barely know? The scent of flowers sure is strong, almost making me feel, like, dizzy. Who the fuck? Oh, hello. Okay, bye. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Welcome, B Avenue! Wow, what a cute voice. Wow, you just, like, alright, fine. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya! I guess she was wearing this at the start. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. They didn't update her outfit in here. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, actually. Yeah, what? Yeah. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. It's a nice-looking restaurant. A shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra-cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch? Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side, salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. How much is this set lunch, then? $20? But with the drink, side, salad, and dessert, it's $45? Wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe Fortify lunch set. This lobster? Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricasse with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks? Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I gotta clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. What a shame. It seems like the chef man tries hard. And he doesn't make good food? That's a shame. He also might be a murderer. I'm not sure yet. Probably not, though. How does that guy manage to make the food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen? Not a bad idea. Yes. Now, what was that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Aren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool cue and show it off in your face. Or clue. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. It looks fine. Yeah, he stole my fucking Magatama. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon. We better search quickly. Chop, chop! Okay, first of all, mine. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, the container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look! Right there on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? On loan from Maya, recovered from the kitchen of Tribulations. That's weird. Why'd you steal it? Now I know I'm in a... oyster sauce. Look at these knives. They're really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. Fuck. It's like 2 a.m. and I want cheesecake now. God, this always happens! A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. What is this stuff? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Has it got cyanide in it? Probably. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. And there's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. His name's fucking Clarice. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Here's one then. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee is still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On that Saturday morning. The foolish cocktail is so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea. And know what I must do. I must lie to you. I must. Uh-huh, that's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Why do I do this to myself? What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? It smells good. Something bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricassee? I don't know. With a balsamic vinaigrette. Why do you keep saying that? Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Okay, I need to, I don't like that it's over here now. About this. Where's the fucking chef? Damn it! Why is this in the evidence? Go back to, And he's gone. Of course he is. Fine. Never mind. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim Glelg, no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard of that name somewhere before. Oh well, it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whenever you find whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, look at this fucking lobster. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? This one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Yeah? What's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yes. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Guess it's probably the food. The real scoop is the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. About $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. This case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Oh, great. It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills. What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. So according to the boys down in the lab, the doodles were probably made by the victim. Probably? Analyzing this kind of writing is difficult since it's done with a fiber-tipped pen. But don't worry, I'll vouch for it. Why would Gumshoe have to vouch for it? Can't it stand on its own? Where did he go? Scooter? Pink scooter? The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. Who... A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. Guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. I don't... What do you want? What do you want for... I'm not vocalizing this. Somebody count how many A's. Yeah? Oh, okay. Wow. Who could this be? Hey, what you think you was doing with my bike? No, I was just... You's been messing with my new ride? Is that what you doing? New ride? You was gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Then who's the one covered my saddle in crap, huh? You was gonna pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon. I couldn't... A wise guy, huh? I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching the express train. Uh-oh. Yous better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers, and then yous gonna... Oh, my throat. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? There's no fucking way. You gotta be kidding me. How stupid are these people? It's... Phoenix Wright. You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you was a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I got a cruise. That's who... He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Pathetic! I do not need this right now from you, dude. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? He's got a lock. Why three of them? I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't even know. Just fuck it, whatever. Scoot? He's not even on the list. Ridden by my phony, the wheel guard is all smashed up. Très bien regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat. You dare accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell not you nor anyone else in the world would get to... Yeah, the food sucks. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. That's nice. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price? It's nothing to me. You're saying that you've got... God. You're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn. You've got... Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have any money to burn. You're flat broke. Wait, do I actually... Like, for him specifically? I don't... That's for Jean, though. That's not... Oh, yeah. The job listings thing. I'm dumb. I forgot this was here. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot of at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the... Javachino? Yeah. I think you mean a cappuccino. He actually said Javachino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not, but... Anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there's no free papers to be read at Tribulations. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything! I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... Yeah, probably her. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you were probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. The uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? He's a maid fanatic? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please! No more! Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it! Well, that one wasn't too bad. Sir. Yeah, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. That's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. Not really. Listen, sir, stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psycholox and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Okay. Goodbye. Where's the chef? Damn it. He looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah. It's okay, though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with this case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. His weakness? I wonder what that might be. Yeah, I wonder, what could it possibly be? Maybe I need to keep talking to him. But also, he seemed like he really wasn't in the mood, so... About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I got a pile of work for little old me. Okay. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Feeding. He fed me as well. Got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? I didn't even think about this, but, damn. I'm sorry, Maya. Sir. Ah, you again. Well, I see. Nick. His eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Is it? Ha! Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. I don't want to think about that. Pigeons. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the She comes in clutch. God damn. Mia! Well... If you don't mind, sir. I'd really love to talk with you. Yes, yes, yes. Of course. Certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Alright, cool. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite the shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And? Was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. And then he took one sip of his Javachino, and he said something like, "Ugh," and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tribulations? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London is in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France! I can't believe Mia's laughing at this guy. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Oh? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this! Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. Yeah, I noticed. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer. So you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before a wicked man or woman repeat offender. Victor Kudo. If he takes anything again, you let me know. It's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Oh, it was her idea! Okay. Yo, the pigeons are getting a show. Alright. That asshole stole my fucking Magatama. I guess she changed back. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus, no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya! Now, oh, can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Leave my Magatama alone. Oh yeah, right. Mr. Armstrong had a Psych Locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. I really hate his eyes. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Of course. Just don't even say any words, just make noises that sound vaguely French. Fucker. Forgot to save. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Do you think the people have like an impending sense of dread when Phoenix does this? Hello, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. Lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui. But after that, he said, I don't know, this ticket. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was la motive. The line prosecution gave from Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get offered the $1 million ticket. Right. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Hello. You've been trying to hide... You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. Respectfully multilingual. I am using a potentially offensive stereotype, but the game is doing it, not... I'm reading the dialogue. I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur. You doubt me, but I've confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I want Lotta Hart back. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. You? Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. That's not a... It's a weird word. You have no evidence. I am not Master Mask. Don't talk about him. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. It's the poem. What's this? A poem? Oh, monsieur. You know me so well. I adore poems. I feel like a fucking, like... Sorry, Can I just get like I don't know. I feel like I'm putting off an energy that's not good. It's like a really shitty like what the fuck is his name? I have a picture. I also have this picture, but that's not what I'm talking about. No, I feel like I'm giving off like a really shitty like Jacques Cousteau, like kind of vibe, but specifically like yeah, that yeah, you know. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Les maisons! I did not say... I don't know. You are the liar. You deny it? Do not make les fausses accusations! That's not real... It's not a real language. Do you have any proof? Jacques Cousteau, hamburger. I want to see la incontestable proof of evidence. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? It's my Magetama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. It's fucking 2 a.m. I'm not screaming. Oi! I have a weakness for la trinkets and la figurines. And it slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oi, it is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside a monsieur. A timid little girl.
You take this shit. Besides, this time it was not la smart trinket. Oui? It was $500,000. My no. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
This is stupid. I hate this. Oh, really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Oh, this. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debt. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now?
I
think I need to stop streaming now. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place?
The man, he was listening to the radio with the earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too.
The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, it exploded. Yeah, $500,000, he shouted.
He's got the Google Glass and the ticket?
Oui. He had all the tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I...
Put the poison in his coffee?
No. Oh, no, you naughty man.
What was that came out? Naughty?
I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What?
La victim collapsed, and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, Bokoy, I'm not saying that right. There's so many of them.
Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true.
Was it only me that just learned recently Google released a new version of Google Glass? Wait, what? Did they? Are you japing me? Google's new AR glasses. Oh, they're just... Oh, wait. Oh, it's smart glasses? Google tries smart glasses again. They just look like glasses, though. Yeah, it's because of, like, Meta's like, Ray-Ban thing. Google teased a third device called Project Aura. And let me know when I can get contact lens computers that I can put in my eye socket and they can explode and render me blind for the rest of my life.
I did not take it. I'll take it for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
My friend, I was not.
If I just say it with confidence, it sounds correct, yeah? That's enough. Huh? What? Mr. Godot! What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I'm not married. No, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
He's gonna get on the stand, and this fucking, like, dumb French accent facade thing is gonna drop, and he's gonna become, like, super serious and psychopathic or something, and I am looking forward to it. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless.
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see? I have a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing.
What? So... What happened to the winning ticket, then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... We'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? He would be like an actual intimidating force, I feel like, if it weren't for the fact that he's wearing a fucking, like Toys R Us headset.
Voila, you do it, and you laugh at a pretty little airhead.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. It looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer for any longer. And certainly not again. Wow. You see, I thought, like, it was gonna cut off soon. The perfect stopping point. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm okay. I'm alright. I swear I'm not having a mental breakdown or anything right now. It's 2 a.m. and I'm fucking talking in a fucking Yakuza accent. I need to save the game. Oh, God damn it. It was 1 second over. It could have been exactly. Now we gotta wait till 2:16. Now we gotta wait till 2:45. I'm looking forward to the trial starting, and the judge wholly believing that it was you the last trial, shit-talking you the whole trial. The guy... he was like... Lock in chat. No, it's time for, the end of the stream. Although I am curious... Who's gonna show up here? Like, was Godot in the trial? Did nobody just... Whatever, we'll get to it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I need to stop streaming. It's late. Thanks for stopping by, chat. I think I lose a brain cell every time I click on this go live button. Or on this start streaming button, I lose a couple of brain cells every now and again. So, I'm gonna leave. Thanks. Bye bye. Yeah, I don't know how to end streams. I just fucking.